evening, racing fans. Welcome to Racing Action from Flamboro Downs for this Sunday evening. Our first race will go to post in approximately 15 minutes. Let's get a look at the changes on this evening's card of racing. Note race number 1, 9 Rising Dragon. An equipment change, removing the Murphy blind on the left. So minus the Murphy blind on the left for Rising Dragon. Races 2 through 6 have no changes. No changes 2 through 6. In race number 7, number 5, Fantastic MVP, steel to aluminum shoes all around. Steel to aluminum shoes all around. 8th race, no changes. 9th race, number 4, Garrett's Guide, blind to blinkers. Blind to blinkers. Race 9, 4, Garrett's Guide. The 10th race, no changes. No changes, race 10. And in race 11, scratched is number 8, Del Diggity. Del Diggity is scratched. Delete Del Diggity from the 11th. Number 1, race number 1, 9 Rising Dragon, minus the Murphy blind on the left. And races 2 through 6, no changes. for race number 1 on parade. 1 is Determined. Scott Coulter, J.C. Woodward, and sharing in ownership is Joshua Woodward. Number 2 is One Rock, Brian DeRoche for JD Racing. Number 3 is Passionate Prince, Paul McKenzie for Courtney Robson. And 4 EA's Ideal, Jay Harris for Jen Rankin. The owners are Brenda Rankin and Cahill Wood and Chase Blythe. And number 5 is Keystone Catalyst, Brett McDonough for Richard Moreau. The owner is Sylvain Cote. 6 is Play the Rush, Todd Ratchford for Patrick Houdon and Warren Casely. 7, Shadow Warrior, Austin Soria for Mitchell Tierney. And Mitchell shares in ownership with Miley Tierney. 8 has always been crazy. Carter Gimlet drives and trains and owns. And 9 is Rising Dragon, Jason Ryan for Kim Smith. Field of 9, race number 1, first dash on this Sunday evening, first of 11. Let's look at some of the main players in here, or at least how I see it. And I actually want to start with number 3, Passionate Prince. Now, drops a level, is 7-2 on the board. The last race was better than that first one. Now, the first race of the year, it was post 8, so probably just a warm-up. And then last race improved to finish 4th, and now drops a level. I think could build off of that. Now, this is one that has only 1 win in 31 starts, but overall, this is a pretty soft field, and I think Passionate Prince is one that at 7-2, I can have a little passion for that price. Passionate Prince and Paul McKenzie. Number 5, Keystone Catalyst, well set up by Richard Moreau. Drops in class for this start, but certainly the form is off. But you do see last year racing in 53-1 at Northfield and won 3 times last year. So Keystone Catalyst moving down. This is probably a good spot for Keystone Catalyst. And third start, Richard Moreau, likely to have a much better outing here. Keystone Catalyst getting all the love at 4-5. 9, Rising Dragon, equipment change, minus the Murphy blind on the left, and last race at London didn't go well. The start before it was okay, and that was in the class above this one. And also you see this one finishing 3rd back March the 7th, racing in a class similar to this one. So maybe Rising Dragon can rise up. It is the trailer post, but still I think fits well with this group, 9-1. And number 8, always been crazy. Well, I'm not crazy about the post position, but is dropping in class and did win 5 times last year. In fact, last year had a decent overall record. Always been crazy. And Carter Gimlet, this is one that drops 2 levels and I think could step up despite post 8. Just might be able to hit the ticket. And always been crazy, 10-1. Gate is rolling for race number 1. Determined and One Rock and Passionate Prince on the inside. In the center, EA's Ideal and Keystone Catalyst to the outside. Play the Rush, Shadow Warrior. Always Been Crazy. And the second tier Rising Dragon. It's a field of 9. Race number 1. Field for race number 1 is at the start, and they're off. And EA's Ideal will leave well with Keystone Catalyst. And to the outside, Always Been Crazy is driving wide around the turn. Then on the inside, racing fourth is One Rock. And fifth is Play the Rush into the backstretch. Passionate Prince is sixth away. Then Determined, and back further is Rising Dragon. And Shadow Warriors trailing the field. Keystone Catalyst and Brett McDonald has the lead. EA's Ideal and Jay Harris is second. Always Been Crazy and Scooter Gimlet is third. And then racing fourth is One Rock and Ride to Rush. Opening quarter was recorded in 27-4. Keystone Catalyst 1-5 on the boards got the lead. EA's Ideal is second. They've raced their way off the turn, and the field works their way on towards us. Always Been Crazy. He is positioned third. Then it is One Rock. Play the Rush. Back further is Passionate Prince in front of Determined. Then racing to the outside is Shadow Warrior and Rising Dragon. But it is Keystone Catalyst sharp as they race their way past a half of 58 with a 30-1 second panel breather. And then racing second is EA's Ideal. Always Been Crazy and Scooter Gimlet is on the inside third. Play the Rush. Todd Ratchford outside position fourth, and then One Rock and Ryan DeRoche is fifth. Then a gap of 3. Determined, Passionate Prince to the outside. Then it is further back as they race their way on by the 3/4 to Rising Dragon and Shadow Warrior. But Keystone Catalyst for now is living up to that 1-5 billing. 3/4 was 127-3. EA's Ideal at 45-1 is holding on to second. Play the Rush and Always Been Crazy, and then One Rock, and then it is Determined on down the stretch. Where they come. Keystone Catalyst to the finish, slowing, but it doesn't matter. Keystone Catalyst is going to win and take it by 4. EA's Ideal, then Play the Rush and Always Been Crazy. 158-3. There's a look at Keystone Catalyst. Brett McDonald, the winning driver. Keystone Catalyst, 6-year-old betting line, black gelding, by Sylvain Cote. Trained by Richard Moreau. Keystone Catalyst, first win on the year, 11th lifetime. The first race, payouts 5 Keystone Catalyst 250, 210, 230. 4 EA's Ideal 28.90, 10.10. 6 Play the Rush 9.30. $2 exactor 124.20. Dollar try 769.45. 20 cents super 1632.41. Kaboom shakalaka. First race order finish from the top down. It's a 769 213 845. That's 769 213 845 on the bottom. Field 4, race number 2 is on parade. 1, Lincoln's Landing, Steve Houdon for Laura Toscani. The owner is Gino Toscani. And number 2 is Budinsky, Todd Ratchford for Mary Ratchford. The owner is Cynthia Graham. 3 is Caribbean Sky, Travis Henry for Menda Riley and Triple S Equine. And number 4 is Mary Kane, Brett McDonald for Ron McDonald and Nicholas Malcolm. 5 is Synergy S, Dale Spence for Kelly DeVal Lakai and Sylvan Lakai. Number 6, Blue Katana, Samuel Filia for Tom Riley and Vincenzo Strangis and Mike Pelosi. Number 7 is Maya Holiday, Scott Culver, Kyle Rabling, and a numbered company from Caledon East. Let's look at this field for the second race, and, well, we'll start on the inside with number 1, Lincoln's Landing, who's 2-1 on the board. He's had 5 starts this year, and Lincoln's Landing did race well last race. Now tired off just at the end to finish beaten more than 10 lengths, but was right up until they turned for home. Lincoln's Landing is one that now gets away from Mohawk to try things here. And you do see this one had 1 start here February the 25th, fired to the front, and was beaten a length after leading a long way. Lincoln's Landing, Steve Houdon, I have this one landing on top at the finish, 5-2. Number 2, Budinsky, is one that already has scored a win, 1 start, 1 win, and a front-end effort. So Budinsky probably won't be at the butt of the field when they get rolling. Likely up close, if not on the lead. Budinsky and Todd Ratchford, even money. Number 6, Blue Katana. Well, 2 starts this year. Both of them were top 3 finishes. So Blue Katana is one that you have to consider. And Samuel Filia is having a very fine year. In fact, Sammy Filia and Tom Riley both with 314 averages, so they're both rolling very well. 5-2. And number 7, Maya Holiday, was second here. 2 races go to Sheriff Longmire, who's a really good one, and then Maya Holiday was 4th last time out. Both were solid starts. Maya Holiday, 9-1 on the board. Scotty Culver, Kyle Rabling. Gate is rolling for the second. Lincoln's Landing and Batinsky on the inside of the center. Caribbean Sky, Murray Kane, Synergy S. And to the outside, Blue Katana, Maya Holiday. And off stride is Budinsky, and way back at the start is Lincoln's Landing. It is Blue Katana driving up with Caribbean Sky. Synergy S is third. My Holiday fourth, and now Murray Kane has broken stride. And the field works their way on around that first turn and into the backstretch. And Caribbean Sky, Blue Katana is racing second. Synergy S is third, and My Holiday is fourth. And now Caribbean Sky has gone off stride. It is Blue Katana and Samuel Fillion with the lead as they race their way on to the opening quarter. Synergy S is second, Maya Holiday third. Lincoln's Landing is now fourth, and then Caribbean Sky is racing fifth. 30-1 opening quarter. Blue Katana 3-1 with the lead. Long shot Synergy S at 35-1 is second. My Holiday third. Lincoln's Landing now to the outside, and Caribbean Sky has gone off stride. Off the turn they come, and it is Blue Katana. Lincoln's Landing is moving up now. Lincoln's Landing has recovered from a tardy start and is racing second. Synergy S is third. Maya Holiday is racing fourth. Now Lincoln's Landing is able to tuck into the pocket. The inquiry sign is up pertaining to the start of this dash and breakers, and Blue Katana is leading it. Lincoln's Landing will braven up in the pocket now. Synergy S is racing third, and Maya Holiday is positioned fourth. Blue Katana leading. Lincoln's Landing is slightly angled to the outside. Blue Katana, Lincoln's Landing, and now there goes Maya Holiday, and now Lincoln's Landing is out and challenging Blue Katana. It's Blue Katana, Lincoln's Landing, Maya Holiday, and then Synergy S. It is Blue Katana, three quarters, 132-3. And Blue Katana, Lincoln's Landing chipping away, but Blue Katana still is game. Blue Katana, now Maya Holiday is going to dart up the inside, and in the center, Lincoln's Landing, and off stride goes Blue Katana. Maya Holiday on the inside. Maya Holiday wins it. Lincoln's Landing second, Blue Katana third, and Synergy S fourth. The inquiry sign is up. There's lots to look at. Fans note the judges reviewing the breakers at the start as well as the finish and the break and stride of 6 Blue Katana. There's a look at Maya Holiday. Scotty Coulter is the winning driver. Maya Holiday, 4-year-old Holiday Road Bay mare, owned by a number company from Caledon East. Kyle Ribeling, the trainer. First win, Maya Holiday, 203-2. Fans note the judge's ruling that number one Lincoln's Landing did receive a fair start and did follow all of the braking regulations. And number six Blue Katana also did not violate the braking regulations. The inquiry sum will go down 7165, the top four. And the payouts in the second race 7 My Holiday 2310, 923.90. 1 Lincoln's Landing $4 270, and 6 Blue Katana 270. $2 exactor 110.40. Dollar try 140.45. Dollar super 824.85. And the double of 5 and 7 50 210. second race order finish from the top down. 2657431.
Bring out your first race.
Bring them along.
The starting gate is rolling for race number 1. Outstanding. is rolling for race number 3 for the parade. One is, man, it's not rolling, that's old days. One's Olivia's Gold Nugget, Mike Whalen for Walter Whalen and Felix and Olivia Marion. 2 is Graceful China, Jay Harris for Jason Woodward and Steve Dial and All Star Farms. 3 is KT Double Deuce, Brett McDonald for Shane Arsenault and Greg Wild. 4 is Fast Resolution, Samuel Fillion for Jacob Roberts and James Woods. 5, Thunderously, Steve Houdon for Laura Toscani and Gino Toscani. Number 6, the Portuguese Union, John Gouveia, drives and trains and owns. 7 is Painted by Matisse, Colin Kelly for Bill Meegans. 8 is Bold Landing, Austin Sorry for Laura Toscani and Gino Toscani. And 9 is Deity Sealster, Andre Goy, drives and trains for Dr. Mike Veneri. It's a field of 9 for race number 3. Shall we get a look at some of the main players in this dash? And, well, it's not an easy one to handicap because really it's pretty wide open and there's no real standouts in form. But I landed on number 4, Fast Resolution, who's only 8-1 on the board. So Fast Resolution raced from post 8 last race, finishing 4th. But Fast Resolution also, if you go back before the last 2 races, was racing consistently well. I'm looking for a better start from Fast Resolution, and you get Sammy Fillion driving. And Sammy's really having an impressive start to his year. Fast Resolution is one that I thought I'd get a bit of a price, but 9-1, loving it because I think this is a good place to take a flyer because really there's just a definite lack of form. So I could see Fast Resolution coming up and scoring for me at a price, 9-1. Number 1, Olivia's Gold Nugget. First start since last fall, but you do see some pretty good ability last fall. Racing in October was really good in the pop-up series, and you do see had 3 consecutive runner-up finishes, and then in the final of a Harvest series did not go well. But still, overall, Olivia's Gold Nugget looked good, but it is the first start off a long layoff. Mike Whalen for Walter Whalen. Number 5, Thunderously, is one that was second in this class last time out, and also 3 races ago raced in this class to finish second. So the last 2 times this one's been at this level was knocking out the door, second in both of them. Well, one of them was beaten 6 1/4, but the other one was beaten just a neck. Thunderously, 7-2. And number 7, Painted by Matisse, comes in off of back-to-back top 3 finishes in this class, but doesn't have a win this year, and only 1 win in 33 last year. Painted by Matisse, 5-1, Colin Kelly for Bill Meegans. Gate is rolling for the third. It is rolling. Olivia's Gold Nugget, Graceful China, and KT Double Deuce on the inside of the center. Fast Resolution and Thunderously to the outside. The Portuguese Union, painted by Matisse and Bold Landing. Second tier, Deity Sealster. Field of 9. The third dash. And Thunderously has broken stride. Leaving out is Painted by Matisse with KT Double Deuce, and then Fast Resolution, Olivia's Gold Nugget along to the inside, and the field works their way on into the backstretch. KT Double Deuce has got the lead, and racing second, Painted by Matisse. Then Olivia's Gold Nugget and Deity Sealster. Fast Resolution is fifth away. Graceful China. Then it is back further to Bold Landing and the Portuguese Union, but KT Double Deuce 6-5 on the board, leads by about 5 or 6 lengths over Painted by Matisse right now. Olivia's Gold Nugget is racing third. Deity Sealster fourth, and Fast Resolution is racing fifth. Then Graceful China and Bold Landing and Thunderously and the Portuguese Union, and the field works their way off the turn. They head up towards the half. KT Double Deuce has the front for Brett McDonald. 29 opening quarter, and the half was recorded in 58-4. Painted by Matisse is second. Olivia's Gold Nugget is racing on the inside third. And then positioned to fourth as they head into the backstretch, Deity Sealster. Fast Resolution's going to pop to the outside now and is moving up quickly, being followed by Graceful China to the outside. Then it is back to Bold Landing, Thunderously, and the Portuguese Union. KT Double Deuce leads, and Painted by Matisse is second. Fast Resolution, Olivia's Gold Nugget, and then Deity Sealster and Graceful China. And then it is Bold Landing, Thunderously, the Portuguese Union, 3/4, 129-4. KT Double Deuce. Fast Resolution on the outside, getting a little closer, and Painted by Matisse, waiting for the passing lane. And then it is Graceful China and Olivia's Gold Nugget on down the stretch drive they come. KT Double Deuce up the inside, Painted by Matisse, into the outside. Fast Resolution's getting closer. Fast Resolution is closing, but it'll be tight. Fast Resolution and KT Double Deuce, and then Painted by Matisse and Olivia's Gold Nugget to a 1-4. In the win photo, it goes to number 4, Fast Resolution. Back in front of us, the winner of race 3, number 4, Fast Resolution. Sammy Filias, the winning driver. Fast Resolutions, a 3-year-old Resolve Bay filly, owned by Jacob Roberts and James Woods. Jacob Roberts, the trainer, second win this year, third lifetime to a 1-4. The third race payouts for Fast Resolution 1870, 650, 270. 3 KT Double Deuce 320, 220, and 7 Painted by Matisse 790. $2 exactor 58.20. Dollar Try 234.60. Dollar Super 671.10. The third race order of finish from the top down: 4, 7, 2, 1, 9 place 8, 8 place 9, 3, 5, 6. That's from the top down after the placing: 4, 7, 2, 1, 8, 9, 3, 5, 6 on the bottom. Line drive, Hanover wins the Charles Jurabinsky Memorial Cup. for the fourth on parade, One Eyes of Justice, Colin Kelly for Vic Putty, the owners Limco Incorporated. Number 2 is Barzy, Scott Coulter, Steve Coulter. 3 is Off-Road Hanover, Jim Whalen for Dr. Angela Whalen and Robert Eaton. 4 is Run Like Hill, Sammy Filya for Francis Gilmetz. Number 6, T. Woodley, Austin Sorry for Joe Squires and Triple S Equine. And there is 5, Bulldog, Anthony Hahn for Paul Meekins and Saltwater Stable. It's a field of 6 for race number 4. Let's get a look at some of the main factors in this fourth race. We'll start with number 4, Run Like Hill, who's 2-1 on the board, and one that dropped down to this class 2 races ago and was second, beaten ahead. Last race wasn't quite as good. Did work up 3 wide at 3/4 to try to come on, but still was a well-beaten 4th. But Run Like Hill, another try in this class, and I think overall he fits really well at this level. He often, in the past, has raced well against tougher, and he really nicely fits in this spot, 4-5. 5, Bulldog, is one that had 9 wins last year, only 1 so far this year, and the last race at London wasn't great. But I expect Bulldog to bounce right back and have more bark here. This one in the second and third start ago was really good, and I think Bulldog has it in him to just come right back and be a big factor. I like him in this spot. Anthony Hahn for Paul Meekins. Bulldog, 8-1. Number 2, Barzy. Well, Barzy moves up in class off a win, and Barzy has 4 wins on the year, and when he's on his game, he can be really effective. He beat a class above this one back-to-back starts back in January and was very effective looking. Last race might be a sign that he's coming back to that. Barzy and Scotty Coulter, Steve Coulter, 6-5, is getting a lot of love on the board. Co-favorite with Run Like Hill. And One Eyes of Justice did not have a very good go of things last race at London, made a break, but was racing consistently well at Western Fair before that, and he's 7 out of 11 in the top 3 on the year. Did win just 2 races ago from post 1 at London. Eyes of Justice and Colin Kelly for Vic Putty is a contender in here, 5-2. Number 4, Run Like Hill is my top one, 6-5 on the board. Gate is rolling for race number 4. Eyes of Justice and Barzy on the inside. In the center, off-road Hanover, Run Like Hill to the outside, Bulldog and T. Woodley. It's a field of six. The fourth dash. Field for the fourth race. Gathering speed approaching the start. There at the start of the rough. Run Like Hill. T. Woodley broke stride. Run Like Hill is so quickly. Eyes of Justice on the inside is racing second. Fills the pocket on the back of Run Like Hill. Barzy third. Off-road Hanover is racing fourth. And then Bulldog is fifth as they work their way on down the backstretch. And it is Run Like Hill and Sammy Filya with the front. Eyes of Justice. Colin Kelly second. Barzy and Scotty Coulter is racing position to third as they work their way on up to the opening quarter and past the quarter, 29 and 2. Off-road Hanover fourth and Bulldog is racing fifth. Run Like Hill, lead of a length and a half. Eyes of Justice keeping a good watch on Run Like Hill, and Barzy is racing position third in front of Off-road Hanover. Then Bulldog, who's still on the inside, and then it is back to T. Woodley, and they race their way up towards the half. Halftime was recorded in 59 and 1, and Run Like Hill leads as they work their way on into the backstretch, and the advantage is about two now. Eyes of Justice second, Barzy third, and then a gap of 4 or 5 in Off-road Hanover. Now Bulldog has been let off the leash and is moved to the outside. Bulldog is coming up and is racing fourth, and now popping out from third and taking second is Barzy, and Barzy is looking to barge onto the scene against Run Like Hill. Run Like Hill, Barzy, Eyes of Justice, and Bulldog now is close here, fourth and closing. 1:28 and 3 the three-quarter time. Run Like Hill and Barzy. Eyes of Justice and Bulldog, and the field turns for home. Run Like Hill on down the stretch, for how they come. Run Like Hill, Barzy, Eyes of Justice and Bulldog. Run Like Hill clinging, but Barzy on the outside. Run Like Hill wins it. Barzy was second, Eyes of Justice third. Bulldog fourth, 1:58 and 1. Back in front of us, the winner of race 4, number 4, Run Like Hill, driving double for Sammy Filya. Run Like Hill, 7-year-old Muscle Hill Bay gelding, owned and trained by Francis Gilmet. Second win this year, 21st lifetime. Run Like Hill. fourth race payouts for Run Like Hill 440, 210, 210. To Barzy 250, 210. One Eyes of Justice 250. $2 Exactor 990. Dollar Try 1255. Dollar Super 2605. And the dollar pick three of three, 641.35. Fourth race, order finish from the top down, 325146. That's 325146 on the bottom. Field 4, race number 5 on Parade 1. He's So Hot, Hanover. It's Doug Brown driving and training for Todd Coleman and Jackson Widdop and James Gillum. Number 2 is Third Time's the Dream, Colin Kelly for Jim Ellis. And number 3 is Impressive Dude, Jason Ryan for Eric Nadeau. The owners Louis Philippe Roy and Michelle Attard and John Allaire. 4 is Memo Austin Sorry for Joe Squires and Triple S Equine. 5 is Sicario, Brent Madonna for Richard Rowe and Pamela and John Heen. 6 is Treasured Tea, Travis Henry for Francis Gilmet and Eric Beausejour and Stephane Joffrey. Field of 6, race number 5. Let's get a look at the main players in this dash. And, well, the one that I think is the main player is number 6, Treasured Tea. But right now the fans disagree. 9-1 on the board. Now, look, raced at Mohawk last race. It didn't go well, but 2 starts ago was here in this class. Second beaten a length and a quarter to Onerattack Perfetto. That's a really good one. And also was second to Onerattack the start before it. And Treasured Tea overall is a really nice trotter. Just a little bit away from 400,000 lifetime. Could pass that here. Treasured Tea. A lot of back class. Had a really good year last year. 71,029 starts. Shocked at 7-1. Love that price. 5 Sicario. 1-2 on the board is one that often is competitive very well in this class. And last race here had the lead but tired at the finish. Look, finished 5th, but when you look a little closer, yeah, 5th beaten a length and a half. That's the race that Treasured Tea was second and Onerattack Perfetto the winner. Sicario looking to bounce back off of that. Loves to go to the front. Has been the pace setter in 6 of the last 7 starts. Sicario and Brett McDonald for Richard Moreau is 4-5. Number 2, Third Time's the Dream, is one that's consistently good with this group. Now, last race, London, the trailer post didn't work as well, but before that did have 4 consecutive top 3 finishes and was third. And in the Onerattack Perfetto Third Time's the Dream race with those ones finishing 1 and 2. And Third Time's the Dream had to come from post 6 off the pace, was 6th at the top of the stretch and closed to finish 3rd. Third Time's the Dream and Colin Kelly for Jim Ellis. Definitely a factor in here. And he is 3-1. And number 4, Memo, well, beat the class below this one 2 races ago. Tried Mohawk last race unsuccessfully, but Memo really looked good here in that class below. Wired the field. Memo and Austin Sorry for Joe Squires. Lot of back class. $489,000 lifetime, so he does fit and is 8-1. But my top one is number 6, Treasured Tea at 5-1. is rolling for race number 5. He's so hot, Hanover. Third time's the dream on the inside. In the center, Impressive Dude and Memo. And to the outside, Sicario and Treasured T. It's a field of 6. It's the 5th dash. Trotter is gathering speed, approaching the start. And the field for race number 5 is at the start of the rough, and Treasured T will come out well with Impressive Dude. Third time's the dream. He's so hot, Hanover. Then it is Sicario and Memo as the field works on around the turn. He's so hot, Hanover. Third time's the dream. Treasured T is now going to take back and find a seat on the inside. And it's going to be a third seat because third time's the dream took back and is racing in the pocket. And racing fourth is Impressive Dude. Then Sicario and Memo. He's so hot, Hanover. Downtown Dougie Brown leads them past the quarter in 28 and 3. Third time's the dream is second. And racing third is Treasured T, then Impressive Dude and Sicario and Memo. And the field races their way on around the turn. And off the turn, 6 in a line as they head their way on up towards the half. And it is He's So Hot, Hanover at 11 to 1 who's got the lead. Third time's the dream is second. Then Treasured T on the inside, 3 lengths off the lead in front of Impressive Dude. Now Memo to the outside, and Sicario's trailing the field. 59 and 4 halftime as they work their way on into the backstretch. He's So Hot, Hanover. Now Treasured T has popped out and is moving up. Third time's the dream is still in the pocket. Treasured T has come on to take over second, closing on He's So Hot, Hanover. Then third time's the dream is third. Then it is Impressive Dude and Memo, and Sicario is way back trailing the field as they race their way on by 3/4 in 1:29 and 1, and it is still He's So Hot, Hanover chipping away Treasured T, but He's So Hot, Hanover still has a lead of about a half a length. Treasured T is chipping away and getting closer, and now Impressive Dude has moved out, and third time's the dream is looking to dart into the passing lane. He's So Hot, Hanover. Third time's the dream up the inside. Third time's the dream with He's So Hot, Hanover. It's close, but third time's the dream. He's So Hot, Hanover in the center. On the outside was Impressive Dude, and then Treasured T, 158 and 4. Coming back in front of us, the winner of race 5. It's number 2, third time's the dream, Colin Kelly, the winning driver. 5-year-old El Songo Dream Bay Gelding. Under trained by Jim Ellis. Second win this year. And the 19th lifetime. Third time's the dream. The fifth race payouts, number two, third time's the dream, 420, 270, 210. One, he's so hot, Hanover, 710, 480, and three, impressive dude, 350. $2 exactor, 3110. Dollar try, 5830. Dollar super, 100, 6805. The dollar pick five, 4,035.90, and a 20-cent pick five of 807.18. Ka-ching. Fifth race order finish from the top, 213564. That's 213564.
first race.
Bring them along.
The starting gate is rolling for race number 1. Outstanding. Field for race number 6 on parade 1. Music to My Gears, Dale Spence for Ken Middleton Jr. and Keith Middleton and Jeffrey Seibel and James Grant. Number 2 is Sunshine Love, Anthony Hunt for Lori LePage. Number 3, To Jennifer's Credit, Austin Sorey for Sean Arnott. 4 is DA Lunchbox, Brett McDonald for Rashard Rowe and Don Beanland. And 5 is Big Journey, Scott Goldberg, Teresa Stokes, and Heather Young and Susan Phillips. Number 6, Galterio Hanover, Travis Henry for Jay Conklin and Leslie Crow. 7, Mossy's Art, Jason Ryan for Jason Mitchell and Jerry Boulanger. 8 is Pompano Beach, Paul McKenzie for Dan Gassian. Field of 8, race number 6. Let's get a look at this field for the 6th race. And I'm going to start on the inside with 1, Music to My Gears, who currently is the 7-5 betting favorite. And Music to My Gears has 4 wins on the year in just 11 starts, won 7 times last year, and was a dominant winner at London last time out. And is racing in a similar company and gets the inside. And look at that last race, also got parked at the past the quarter before clearing to the front, and a 27-1 opening panel, but still was able to get the job done rather comfortably. You have to come back to Music to My Gears in this spot, one that's got 11 wins in the past 30 starts. Dale Spence for Ken Middleton Jr. 6-5. Number 4, DA Lunchbox. Well, that last race from post 10 at Mohawk, that's a tough spot to race from. And look, that was also the first start after missing one start, a judge's scratch. And DA Lunchbox, I think coming back here could be better in this spot, getting away from Mohawk. This one raced here back in the middle of February, but also was in against much tougher and was competitive for a good piece of the race and was beaten 4 1/4. You do see a mile of 53 at Mohawk back February the 29th. DA Lunchbox should be the main threat of the one Music to My Gears and is 2-1. Brett McDonald for Richard Moreau. Number 2, Sunshine Love. First start since January, and it is one that January the 4th, by the way, and that didn't work out well, but still overall was a good earner last year. And Sunshine Love, despite having been off a while, the qualifier was pretty effective here and showed some good speed until just tiring a bit in the late going. Sunshine Love, 11-1, might need a start or two, but still certainly fits extremely well. Anthony Hahn for Lori LePage. And number 6, Galterio Hanover, was good here in this class 2 races ago. Last race, not so much, but if you look at 2 and 3 back, was solid in both of them. I think Galterio Hanover is capable of being a solid player in here. 7-2, Travis Henry for Jay Conklin. But right now, one Music to My Gears is the favorite at 4-5. Field 4. Race number 6 taking up their position is Music to My Gears. Sunshine Lovin' to Jennifer's Credit on the inside. In the center, DA Lunchbox and Big Journey. And to the outside, Galterio Hanover, Mossy's Art, and Pompano Beach. Field is at the start of the rough, and Big Journey, Galterio Hanover on the inside. Music to My Gears. To Jennifer's Credit, DA Lunchbox and Sunshine Love. Then it is Mossy's Art and Pompano Beach, but Music to My Gears has the lead. To Jennifer's Credit is still pressing on the outside, but now is going to take back and find the pocket behind Music to My Gears, and DA Lunchbox is third. Sunshine Love fourth, then Big Journey and Galterio Hanover. Mossy's Art and Pompano Beach is trailing the field. field. Music to My Gears. 3 to 5 on the board. Dale Spence leads at a length and a half over to Jennifer's Credit and Austin Sorey. D.A. Lunchbox and Brett McDonald is third. And then Sunshine Love and Anthony Hahn and Big Journey and Scotty Coulter and Gal Terrio Hanover Travis Henry. Trailing pair Mossy's Art and Pompano Beach, and they race off the turn. They come up towards the half. They're in a line. In behind, Music to My Gears, who's just singing along in a lead of a length and a half. To Jennifer's Credit. Here comes D.A. Lunchbox working first over. Big Journey follows second over fourth. The half was 57 and 3. 30-second second panel breather for Music to My Gears, who leads at a length and a half over to Jennifer's Credit. D.A. Lunchbox on the outside. Racing fourth, Big Journey is about 4.5 or 5 from the lead. Then Sunshine Love and Mossy's Art and Galterio Hanover and Pompano Beach, but it's still Music to My Gears who leads it. Music to My Gears leads right now by a length and a quarter. D.A. Lunchbox is racing second to Jennifer's Credit is third. 3/4, 125 and 4. Big Journey fourth, and then Sunshine Love and Mossy's Art, Galterio Hanover and Pompano Beach, and they turn for home. And Music to My Gears has a comfortable lead. It's about 2.5 or 3. Music to My Gears as they come on to the finish. Music to My Gears pounds out a winning beat and takes it by 3. D.A. Lunchbox was second to Jennifer's Credit third, and Sunshine Love fourth, 155 flat. Back in front of us, the winner of race 6, one Music to My Gears, Dale Spence, the winning driver for trainer Ken Middleton Jr., a 12-year-old rock and roll Hanover Bay horse. Ken Middleton Jr. shares in ownership with Keith Middleton, Jeffrey Seibel, and James Grant. It's the 5th win this year, 17th lifetime. Music to My Gears, 155 flat. Sixth race, payouts 1, Music to My Gears, 320, 210, 210. 4 D8 Lunchbox, 250, 210. 3 to Jennifer's Credit, 290. $2 exactor, 930. Dollar try, 1360. Dollar win for 124.15, 4 of 4. And a dollar high five, 254.95. Sixth race order finish from the top down 14327658. That's 14327658. Line drive Hanover wins the Charles Jurabinsky Memorial Cup. field for race number 7. One Lady All-Star, Brett McDonough for Ron McDonald and Triple S Equine. 2 is Magic Hush, Travis Henry for Dr. John Chandler. 3 is Lockdown Romeo, Bruce Richardson for John Holding and Morley Bosworth. 4 is Stonebridge Comedy, Colin Kelly for Paul Meagans and Saltwater Stable. 5 is Fantastic MVP, Todd Ratchford for Jack Moiseyev and High Stakes Incorporated and Nancy McNevin in the Mo and Joe Stable and Sunset Racing. Number 6, Century Isaiah, Ron Waples Jr. for Dr. Sheila Atmore. Field of 6, race number 7. Let's get a look at this field for race number 7. Number 3, Lockdown Romeo. Well, it hasn't had a start since the 9th of November. So Lockdown Romeo might need a start, but also when you look back at last year, you see, especially towards the end of the year, this one was racing very, very well. And Lockdown Romeo, it qualified at Mohawk. Now, the qualifier, 32-second final quarter. The first 3 quarters were okay, but then appeared to tire out. That was April the 5th. But Lockdown Romeo, still based on what I saw of this one last year, I think Lockdown Romeo, if he's ready to go, this 3-year-old muscle mass gelding could be a lot better than what the tote board suggests. 8-1 on the board. One Lady All-Star, though, is one that raced exceptionally well here last time out. Went to the front and just, said goodbye to the field. And won going away by 6 1/4. And was racing at Mohawk. Had been off form for a couple of starts, but also you do see this one racing in 57 and change, a few starts back in February. Lady All-Star is one that I think 2 to 5 is overdoing it, but definitely has a strong chance to repeat in here. Brett McDonald for Ron McDonald moves up 1 level, but looks like very much the part fits. Others, number 2, Magic Hush, raced in this class the last 4 starts, and 3 of them were pretty good. 1 was broken equipment, so you can't hold that against Magic Hush. And overall, I think Magic Hush has shown enough that if with the right trip in here, he can be a big factor. Travis Henry for Dr. John Chandler is 2-1. And 5, Fantastic MVP, is changing steel to aluminum shoes all around, is currently off form, but is one that did have a third in this class February the 18th. But overall, a little light on the top 3 this year. Was good last year, though, 11 out of 19 in the top 3. Fantastic MVP is currently on the board at 9-2. Gate is rolling for the seventh. Lady All-Star Magic Hush on the inside. Lockdown Romeo and Stonebridge Comedy in the center. The outside Fantastic MVP and Century Isaiah. Field for the seventh is at the start of the rough. Lockdown Romeo, Fantastic MVP, Lady All Star on the inside, Century Isaiah, Magic Hush, and Stonebridge Comedy. Lockdown Romeo has the lead, and Fantastic MVP is still driving on the outside. Lockdown Romeo and Fantastic MVP, but now Fantastic MVP is taking back and trying to find a seat. And Lady All-Star is going to quickly pop out from third and come after Lockdown Romeo. It is Lady All-Star on even terms with Lockdown Romeo. 29-4 the opening quarter. Lady All-Star is going to clear to the front. Lockdown Romeo races the pocket. Fantastic MVP third. Magic Hush is fourth. And then Stonebridge Comedy and Century Isaiah. Lady All-Star is the 2-5 betting favorite. Lockdown Romeo is second. Fantastic MVP racing third. Magic Hush is fourth. Then it is Stonebridge Comedy and Century Isaiah. Lady All-Star is right now racing like an all-star. Leads it by about 2.5 lengths. 59-4 halftime. 32nd second panel. But racing second. Lockdown Romeo trying to stay close. And then Fantastic MVP is back out and driving again. Magic Hush and then Stonebridge Comedy and Century Isaiah. Lady All-Star leads 2.25 lengths over Lockdown Romeo. Fantastic MVP on the outside, sharing second. The Magic Hush is fourth, and Stonebridge Comedy is fifth, and sixth is Century Isaiah. On by 3/4, 129-3. Lady All-Star is leading by about 2 lengths right now. Now 2.5 over Lockdown Romeo. And is widening out the margin from the backfield. Magic Hush is kicked in. Then Fantastic MVP and Stonebridge Comedy, but Lady All-Star continues to move well as they come to the finish. Lady All-Star, no urging required, is going to win it. Then Lockdown Romeo's in a place photo with Stonebridge Comedy, 159-4. Lady All-Star. There is Lady All-Star. Brett McDonald with a driving double. Lady All-Star, 4-year-old my MVP Bay Mare, owned by Triple S Equine, trained by Ron McDonald. The second win this year, 6th lifetime. Seventh race. Payouts 1 Lady All-Star, 280, 230, 210. 3 Lockdown Romeo, 350, 330, and 4 Stonebridge Comedy, 370. $2 exact for 11 $60 try, 25 $25 super, 66.45. Dollar pick three, 3 of 3, 9.15. Seventh race order finish from the top down, 1 4 2 3 5 6. That's 1 4 2 3 5 6 on the bottom. Field 4, race number 8. On parade 1, Checkers with Grandpa Paul McKenzie for Courtney Robson. 2 is Dreamy Fella, Nello Guglielmi, drives and trains and owns. 3 is Papiamento, Scott Gulliver, Kayla Hendry, and Keelan McDonald. 4 is Just a Poor Boy, Ryan DeRosher, Terry Gallant, and James Quinn. 5 is Whistler, Austin, sorry for Greg Graham. Number 6, The Devil You Know, Jason Ryan for Steve Gassian and Beth Doyle. 7, Fernhill Breeze, Brett McDonough for Michelle Bohr. 8 is Silverback Jack Cullen, Kelly for Vic Putty, and Marissa Wilson. And number 9 is Go Mud, Rob Jenkins Jr. for William Burgess and Jeffrey Kelly. Field of 9, race number 8. Let's get a look at this field for the 8th race. And, well, I'm going to start towards the outside. Post position 7, 1 to 9 on the board. Obviously, post 7 didn't scare away the fans. Now, this is one that did not fire all that well last race, but now drops in class, has 5 wins and 13 starts on the year. And in fact, if you count it up, the rest of the field here has 6 wins between the whole bunch. So Fernhill Breeze, definitely one that's got to be accounted here. Post position 7, but he can get off the gate if he wants to, and we'll see what the plan is. But Brent McDonald, very capable driver. Fernhill Breeze 1 to 9. Number 3, Papiamento, had Pop last time out in this class, was a winner by 2 lengths and was solid the start before it. Has turned around nicely because it had fallen off form for a couple of races. Had a win here back in the middle of February, but then kind of went south. But has come on nicely. Veteran with lots of back class. Papiamento, Scotty Gulliver, Kayla Hendry should be a main threat, 6 to 1. Number 2, Dreamy Fella, went to the front from post position 7, and last race finished a solid second here. Now gets an inside post after back-to-back post 7s. Dreamy Fella and Nello Guglielmi is one that could be a pretty good player in here. Dreamy Fella is 8 to 1. And number 6, The Devil You Know, well, is one that was third, beaten just 3/4 last time out. It was a solid outing. The Devil You Know, Jason Ryan for Steve Gassian, is 35 to 1, but I think can get onto the ticket. gate is rolling for the eighth. Checkers with Grandpa, Dreamy Fella, Papiamento on the inside. In the center, Justin Poolboy and Whistler. To the outside, the Devil You Know, Fernhill Breeze, Silverback Jack, the second tier, Go Mud. It's a field of 9 for race number 8. There at the start of the round, the Devil You Know, Whistler, Dreamy Fella on the inside, and Fernhill Breeze gets away into the front 4. Then Checkers with Grandpa and Papiamento. Then it is back to Go Mud and Just a Poor Boy, and Silverback Jack is trailing the field, but Dreamy Fella has the lead right now for Mellow Nello and leads it by about 2.5. And then the Devil You Know is racing second. Whistler third. Fernhill Breeze is forwardly placed fourth in a gap of about 2 or 3. Checkers with Grandpa. And then it is back further to Papiamento and Go Mud and Just a Poor Boy. And Silverback Jack is trailing the field. Dreamy Fella leads as they race off the turn. Dreamy Fella, the Devil You Know, racing position second. And third in line is Whistler. Fernhill Breeze is angling to the outside and following Whistler, who took out first over from third. Fifth on the inside is Checkers with Grandpa. And Papiamento is racing sixth and is popped to the outside. 58 and 1 halftime, 30 and 2 second panel breather for Dreamy Fella. And Dreamy Fella leads by about 3.5 lengths right now. The Devil You Know. Whistler to the outside is taking over second. The Devil You Know is third. And then racing fourth, Fernhill Breeze. Still second over and about 4.5 or 5 off the lead. Moving up, but still has work to do. Then it is Papiamento and Checkers with Grandpa. And Go Mud and Silverback Jack. Dreamy Fella at 5-1 with the lead. Advantage right now is about 3 lengths. Whistler second. Fernhill Breeze is third. And getting serious work trying to close the gap. And then Papiamento and the Devil You Know. Dreamy Fella turns the field on down the stretch drive. Dreamy Fella is cruising at the finish. Dreamy Fella is going to win it. Then Whistler and Fernhill Breeze and Papiamento. 156 and 2. It is Dreamy Fella. Coming back in front of us, the winner of race number 8. Number 2, Dreamy Fella, the winning drive. Mellow Nello Guglielmi. Dreamy Fella, 12-year-old artistic fella, Bay Gelding, owned and trained also by Nello Guglielmi. Second win this year, 29th lifetime, 156 and 2. race payouts. 2, Dreamy Fella, 1330, 750, and 350. 5, Whistler, 390, 297. Fernhill Braze, 240. $2 race actor, 50, 70. Dollar try, 66, 25. Dollar super, 225, 75. Eighth race. Order of finish in the top down, 714-925-386. That's 714-925-386 on the bottom.
Bring out your first race.
Bring them along.
The starting gate is rolling for race number 1. Outstanding. Field for race 9 on parade 1. Too much Duncan. Jason Ryan for Jay Polifrani and Jimmy Polifrani. And number 2 is Officer Jones. Colin Kelly for Vic Putty and Limco Incorporated. 3 is Living on a Dream. Guy Careccia drives and trains and owns. And 4 is Garrett's Guide. Austin Sorry for Jared Mann and Stuart McQueen. 5 is Senior Advisor. Travis Cullen for Cameron McQueen and John McQueen. And number 6 is St. Lad's Flirt. Brett McDonald for Ron McDonald. The owners are Kent Livingston and Brett shares in ownership. Field of 6, race number 9. Let's get a look at some of the main ones in this dash. And I want to start with number 5, Senior Advisor, who's made the top 2 in 8 out of 14 starts this year. Has been really good. The last race here, not good. But based on recent form before that last one, you got to just stroke that out and come right back to senior advisor Travis Cullen, Cameron McQueen, strong connections, and I expect senior advisor to bounce back very strongly. 4-5, the favorite. Number 2, Officer Jones, is also one that needs to bounce back and also one that shows lots of form before the last race. And Officer Jones, only one win on the year after 7 last year, but has made the top 3 in 8 out of 15 and was racing well, as I said, before the last race. And that was from the trailer post, just a non-factor. Officer Jones and Colin Kelly for Big Putty, 2-1. Number 6, St. Lad's Fleur. Well, last race finished as second. That was a solid performance in this class. St. Lad's Fleur is one that shows improvement the last few starts. Brett McDonald for Ron McDonald. One that's made the board in 8 out of 13 on the year, but only that one win. Certainly belongs somewhere on the ticket, 4-1. And number 4, Garrett's Guide, Blind Bridle to Blinkers. Raced well here 2 races ago. Last race things didn't go well, so the equipment change. And Austin, sorry for Jared Mann. Garrett's Guide does have a couple of wins on the year and is currently 9-1. The ninth race, a field of 6, going to post shortly. Gate is rolling for race number 9. Too Much Duncan, Officer Jones on the inside. Living on a Dream, Garrett's Guide. In the center, the outside senior advisor, St. Lad's Flirt. Field of 6, ninth dash. Here they come. The field for race number 9 is at the start of the rough. Garrett's Guide will leave with Living on a Dream and Too Much Duncan. Then senior advisor St. Lad's Flirt. Officer Jones is back trailing the field. On around the turn they go. Garrett's Guide is guided right out to take the lead by Austin Sorey. Too Much Duncan second. Livin' on a Dream third. Senior advisor is fourth in front of St. Lad's Flirt. And then it is Officer Jones. Garrett's Guide 7-2 on the board has the lead. Too Much Duncan also 7-2 is second. Living on a Dream is racing third in front of senior advisor. Then St. Lad's Flirt and Officer Jones 27-4. Opening quarter on around the turn. Garrett's Guide leads by 2.5 lengths, and Too Much Duncan is racing second. Living on a Dream is positioned third as they come on towards us. Then racing to the outside, here comes Senior Advisor now. Senior Advisor is quickly bursting onto the scene and has moved up on the outside and has taken second, is only a length and a half back. 58 seconds flat the halftime, 30-1 second panel as they work their way on into the backstretch, and it is Garrett's Guide. Senior Advisor is second. but Garrett's guide is trying to put some daylight between him and senior advisor. Too Much Duncan is third. St. Lad's Fleur, Living on a Dream, and then it is Officer Jones. Garrett's guide leads by 4 right now. Senior advisor second, working hard, trying to close the gap. St. Lad's Flirt is third, about 8 from the front. Then it is Living on a Dream and Officer Jones and Too Much Duncan, but Garrett's guide continues to march authoritatively. And they race their way to the top of the stretch, 126 and 3, and it is Garrett's guide. On down the stretch drive they come, still leading by a couple. Garrett's guide, no urging as they come to the finish, will take it over senior advisor by 2 lengths. Then St. Lad's Flirt, Living on a Dream, 156 and 1. Garrett's guide was great. There's a look at Garrett's guide. Austin Sorry, the winning drive, and 8-year-old Heston Blue Chip Bay gelding. Owned by Stuart McQueen, trained by Jared Mann. Third win this year, 19th lifetime Garrett's guide. The 9th race. Payouts for Garrett's guide. 930, 663, 10. 5 senior advisor, 362, 30. 6 St. Lad's Flirt, 250. $2 exactor, 36.90. Dollar try, 86.05. Dollar super, 494.45. Ninth race, order of finish from the top down, is a 654-123. That's 654-123 on the bottom. for the 10th on parade. 1, Smokestack. Braden Riebling drives and trains and owns. Number 2 is Payline. Travis Henry for Steve Charlton and Roderick Gillis. Number 3, American Frontier. Brett McDonough for Ron McDonald and Luke Loyer. 4 is Hugh Half. Scott Coulter for Gerard Demers and Ron Nobes and Craig Ellis. 5 is Chasing Goosebumps. Austin Surrey for Joe Squires. The owner is Martin Kepfer. Number 6, King Jules. Travis Cullen for Jim Wellwood and Jeffrey Wellwood. Number 7, Kansas Panic. Anthony Hahn for Meg Crone and the estate of Brian Paquette. And number 8 is ABC. Ryan DeRoche for Courtney Robson. It's a field of 8 for the 10th dash. Starts the late daily double, purse of $6,600. Horses and geldings on the pace. Let's get a look at this field, and, well, it's very obvious where we have to start with number 4, Hugh Half, who did have 3 wins in a row before last race, second beaten a length. But look at on the year, 13 out of 14 in the top 2. Hugh Half has been outstanding. Gets a little bit better post position this time out. One that can race from on or off the pace. You see March the 24th was 7th at the quarter and came on to win by almost 3 lengths. And then the follow-up start after that wired the field. So Hugh Half, versatile. Scotty Coulter is having a fine year. Sent up by Gerard Demers. Strong connections. Hugh Half the one to beat 3-5. Number 6, King Jules. There's lots to like about King Jules. The recent form's been really solid. And this is one that had a good year last year and has kept it going here. And is 6 out of 13 in the top 2. Has to be the main threat, I think. And Travis Cullen driving for James Wellwood. King Jules 8-1. Number 5, Chasing Goosebumps. Drops from Mohawk and shows enough, in fact, to see 54 speed going back into February and early March. And this is one that can blast off the gate if need be. But Chasing Goosebumps, overall, 6-time winner last year that has a couple of wins this year. And Chasing Goosebumps could really like the venue change. 3-1 Austin Surrey for Joe Squires. And number 2, Payline, has been a consistent fringe player the last 3 races and is one that you can use somewhere on the ticket. Payline 16-1, maybe towards the bottom of the ticket. Travis Henry for Steve Charlton. Gate is rolling for race number 10. Smokestack, Payline, and American Frontier on the inside. In the center, Hugh Half Chasing Goosebumps to the outside. King Jules, Kansas Panic, and ABC. field of 8 for race number 10, and ABC went off stride, and it is King Jules and Hugh Half, and then American Frontier as the field works on around the turn. But right now, American Frontier and King Jules dueling for the lead, and King Jules takes the lead. American Frontier is second. Payline's racing third, and Hugh Half is positioned fourth. Then it's a gap of about 4, and Chasing Goosebumps is racing fifth, and Smokestack is sixth. Then it is Kansas Panic and ABC, and now American Frontier wants to be on front and takes the lead. 28 and 1's the opening quarter. American Frontier takes the lead, and King Jules is second. Payline third. Hugh Half's racing fourth. Chasing Goosebumps, then Smokestack, and the trailing pair Kansas Panic and ABC has position H right now. They race their way off the turn and they come on towards us. And it is American Frontier who leads it by a length and a half over King Jules. Payline is third. Now Hugh Hef will start the move to the outside. And Hugh Hef, the 1-5 favorite, quickly advancing, and Chasing Goosebumps is right on the back of Hugh Hef. Then it is back to Smokestack, Kansas Panic, and ABC. 57 and 2 is the halftime. American Frontier leads it, but Hugh Hef is closing ground on the outside. King Jules is still second, though. Hugh Hef third, and racing for his Payline. American Frontier at 5-1 leads by 3/4 in 1:26, and it is American Frontier. Hugh Hef on the outside, getting a bit more urging to come on. Now is taken over second, but still has work to do. As American Frontier looks good. American Frontier. Hugh Hef is about 2 1/4 lengths back. Then King Jules and Chasing Goosebumps. On down the stretch drive they come, and it is American Frontier. But here comes Hugh Hef up the inside. Hugh Hef is blasting up the inside and is going to win it. Then it was American Frontier and Chasing Goosebumps and King Jules. 156 and 1. Hugh Hef. There's a look at Scotty Calder, 2 for the 10. Tornado on the evening. Victorious Hugh Hef, and Hugh Hef's a 4-year-old better than Cheddar Brown Gelding. Owned by Ron Nobes and Craig Ellis. Gerard Demare is the trainer. 9th win this year. 17th lifetime for Hugh Hef. The 10th race payouts for Hugh Hef, 240, 210, 210. 3 American Frontier, 340, 275. Chasing Goosebumps, 340. $2 exact rate, 40. Dollar try, 12.20. Dollar super, 33.75. The 10th race order of finish from the top downs is 652. 13478 on the bottom. That's 652 13478 on the bottom. for the 11th on parade. One Happy Looker, Scott Quilliver, Mark Winnicott, and Donna Smith and Donna Parker. Number 2 is Jane Diamond. Andre Goy drives and trains for Gino Toscani. Number 3 is Blue Glamber. Travis Culliver, Jody Cullen. Travis is the owner. And for Charmbro Stormy, Austin Sorry for Sheldon Rose. 5 is Greystone Treasure. Samuel Filya for Joe Pereira and James Barry. And 6 Cabot Tower, Brett Madonna for Kenny Oliver and Milton Young. Number 7, La Petite Gray, Travis Henry for Francis Guillemette and Michel Letarte. And 9 is Mending Fences, Anthony Hahn for Meg Crone. And Anthony shares in ownership. Field of 8 for race number 11. Let's get a look at this field for the final dash, a field of 8. And first up, I want to start by taking a look at number 3, Blue Glamber. First start of the year, but look, won 8 out of 21 starts last year and did qualify here April the 6th. And a decent enough qualifier to get ready. Travis Cullen, Jody Cullen, strong connections and a proven winner last year. You got to like Blue Glamber in here. Good spot to return to action down in class and fits very well with this spot, 3-2. 9 Mending Fences is one that, raced above this class last race and didn't race poorly, beaten just 2.5. It was only the 3rd start of the year and had been off about 3.5 weeks before that start. So Mending Fences now coming back just a week later. Trailer Post can be problematic, but look, Mending Fences won 6 out of 12 starts last year and is a very good one. Races out of a sharp barn as well. Anthony Hahn driving. Mending Fences 2-1 is a serious play in here now, 5-2. Number 5 Greystone Treasure won 10 times last year, has a couple wins this year, and raced very well last race in this class. Second beaten a length, and Greystone Treasure it was able to blast off the wings and has been the pace setter in 2 of the last 3 starts. The other one was a Trailer Post start. Greystone Treasure, Sammy Filya for Joe Pereira, definitely a factor in here in his 3-1. And number 1 Happy Looker is 7-2. Inside post position, beaten 3 lengths last time out. The inside can help a Happy Looker. Raced above this class 2 races ago and yet managed to finish 4th, and that was from the inside. So Happy Looker, I think, has to be used somewhere on the ticket at this level from post 1. Scotty Quilter for Mark Winnicott, 4-1. It's a field of 8 for the 11th race. Taking up position, Happy Looker, Jane Diamond, Blue Glamber on the inside. In the center, Charmbro Storming, Greystone Treasure, And to the outside, Cabot Tower, La Petite Gray, and the second tier, Mending Fences. Field of 8, race number 11. They're into the stretch drive. Here they come. And the field for the 11th race. Nearing the start. There at the start of the rough, La Petite Gray to the outside, Blue Glamber, Happy Looker, and Jane Diamond and Greystone Treasure. They sprint on into the first turn. Happy Looker, with that post one advantage, has got the lead, but Blue Glamber continues to drive. Blue Glamber is going to sweep up now and try to clear to the front of her Happy Looker, and was able to do so. Jane Diamond is third. Then racing fourth is Greystone Treasure, Chambro Stormy, La Petite Gray to the outside, then Cabot Tower, Mending Fences is last away. Blue Glamber 2-1 on the board, leads past the quarter over Happy Looker, 28-2 opening panel. Jane Diamond is third, Greystone Treasure fourth, and Chambro Stormy racing fifth, and then La Petite Gray. Cabot Tower now launched to the outside and coming with authority, and then back to Mending Fences, who's still on the fence. They race their way off the turn and they come on towards us. Blue Glamber leads it. Happy Lookers racing second. Greystone Treasure now popped to the outside. Jane Diamond's racing fourth. Cabot Tower advancing second over. Then Chambro Stormy, La Petite Gray, Mending Fences on the outside. 58-1 is the halftime. It is still Blue Glamber leading on down the backstretch. Blue Glamber leads, and Blue Glamber advantages a length and a half. Greystone Treasure is racing on the outside and has taken over second. Happy Looker third. Racing fourth, Jane Diamond. Then Chambro Stormy and Cabot Tower. La Petite Gray, Mending Fences 3 wide from the backfield. 126 and 3/3. And it is Blue Glamber 2-1 on the board. Still has the lead. Happy Lookers holding on to second now. Length and 3/4 back. Greystone Treasure. Then it is Chambro Stormy and Jane Diamond and Mending Fences and La Petite Gray on down the stretch drive. Blue Glamber continues on gamely. Blue Glamber gets a couple of light taps at the finish. Happy Looker second, Greystone Treasure third, then Chambro Stormy and Jane Diamond. 156 and 3. Blue Glamber. Back in front of us, the 11th race winner, 3, Blue Glamber. Travis Cullen with the winning drive. Blue Glamber is a 4-year-old bets off bay mare, owned by Travis Cullen. Jody Collins, the trainer. Blue Glamber takes her season's debut, and it's the 10th lifetime win for Blue Glamber. 11th race payouts, 3 Blue Glamber, 680, 360, 260. 1 Happy Looker, $6 and 365. Greystone Treasure, 230. $2 Exactor, $37. Dollar Try, $29.85. Double of 4 and 3, $12 on a $2 ticket. Dollar Win for $255.95. Dollar Pick 5, $599.70. Dollar High Five, $623.85. 11th race order finish from the top down. 2, 5, 1, 4, 3, 8, 7, scratch 6. Once again from the top down. 2, 5, 1, 4, 3, 8, 7, scratch 6. Fans, that concludes the live harness racing program for this Sunday evening. Action resumes on Thursday. First race, 6:35 p.m. Buenas noches, amigos. Good night, everybody. Good night, Shanna.